killing a billion slayers, slimes. Technically,
This guy's slaying.
jellies. Yeah, I want to finish this task. It's got a while to go. It ain't gonna finish itself, and we might get something. These guys have a big boy form.
It ain't gonna slay itself.
Yep. You ain't wrong.
I don't think I get a prompt there. What's a climb down prompt? What the hell? This rock's not that big.
Climb down. B, let go. Fun fact, you can poison jelly. It's literally just a cube. How am I poisoning it?
It's a dividal cube.
We should see if Crab's streaming. Give me something to watch whilst I slay.
Korok, why do you demand an apple of me? I ain't got no freaking apples.
Oh, Twig's playing Majora's Mask, okay. That's Zelda. Prove me wrong that that's a Zelda game. I'm pretty sure it is.
No, it's not a Zelda game. It's a Zelda game.
No. Mithril boots, there we go. There's something interesting right there.
Okay, that tree over there better have freaking apples on it.
Yo, fuck everything. This is literally perfect timing. My boy Golden is playing Suikoden 2.
Wait, what the heck? Twig just stopped streaming as soon as I show up.
Wrecked. Wrecked.
He's sending people to Golden.
Oh. Fuck streaming. I'm watching Suikoden 2. Peace.
Oh no, I don't want to watch Golden. Stream a boring game.
What boring game is Golden playing?
Suikoden Dose.
Oh, that explains a lot, actually.
Yeah, it really does. Do be that way.
Twig loves his Suikoden.
Suikoden! What am I left with? I'm left with watching the green Minecraft streamer.
Is she actually showing off what she's building yet?
I don't know. Think I clicked on it? Might have to. Let's see.
You would click on it. I know you would.
I just clicked on it. She's not playing
do
anymore.
a little bit.
Lame.
Make a little bit of progress.
She's streaming hashtag real talk. I don't give a crap.
What real talk does she have to talk about?
What? You just say words and people throw money at you.
She was doing that when she had the game up.
You bounce your anime tits.
Also doing that when she had the game up.
Let's see. And I can go back to watching Thor tell me about nuclear disasters. Thanks to talent.
I talk about how I watched like one or two of a guy's videos and Ivan just starts watching his entire
I need something
YouTube channel.
To watch, bro.
Even I don't watch that much Big Nuclear Shell.
What do I watch now, then?
Clearly you watch people play the new exciting Poe League. Sure, good day, mate. Streaming by now.
I would literally rather watch like RuneScape content or something. That's cringe.
Agreed. At this point, though, are you sure you wouldn't enjoy RuneScape content?
Probably would. The tile restricted account thing was entertaining. I'm sure most of it is like, I PK'd 50 noobs in the wilderness. I don't need to watch Germans, thanks.
I PK'd 50 noobs, here's how.
I'm the noob. I don't want to watch myself get killed.
A wide berth because I already fought one group of bokoblins on horses and it was not fun. They were archers with fire arrows. They bullied me several times. I can't wait to watch the replay.
I'm actually gonna get a strength level from this. And she assigns you the long, long tasks. Thanks, Slayer Mommy. Blue Slayer Mommy. I'll pick up this adamant axe. I decided I do want it.
Yeah, you found me. You picked a bunch of apples off a tree.
No, you picked a specific apple off a tree.
No, I picked several off of the tree.
Oh.
Like, the other two trees had one apple on them. I had to clean, like, 5 off.
The most important part is you didn't pick all of them.
I did after he popped out.
The heck? This guy's an apple thief.
Damn right. Yeah, I do the
Those
same
were
thing at the little shrines, too. I
donations.
leave an apple in one, get the guy to pop out, then I steal all the apples.
I don't do that with apples, but I did do that with the palm. Ooh, 15 death roots. I did do that with the palm one. And a durian. There's a durian one. And I was like, yeah, I'm taking both of those. Lizards can worship these 2 durians all they want, but they're gonna worship them in my inventory. What? Wow. So many adamant battle accents.
Adamant battle oxen?
My walls, my ballista.
You appear to have some problems, Dave.
Yeah,
Brain problems.
this map is hard. Holy shit, that's a lot of elites.
I'm an elite.
Wolves hunting pack? More like I hunt wolves, hunt entire packs of wolves. Give me that raw prime meat.
Careful,
Amazon prime meat.
every time I picked up a prime meat, frickin' bokoblins on horses show up immediately to murder me.
I already killed the bokoblins on horses in this area.
Oh, okay. I'd watch out anyway.
Yeah, I'm taking your apples now, you little shit.
My apples!
I had to go 5 miles to get any apples because I didn't have any. And doing that caused me to find an apple. It was an apple tree Korok puzzle.
Wow!
Alright, I definitely didn't watch Ivan do the shrine last night and therefore know all the secrets.
Wait a minute, that shrine. Which one?
I'll tell you when I get inside because I don't actually know.
Oh, is it the bomb one?
Oh, it's a minor test of strength. Okay.
Is it the bomb one? Is it just out in the open?
It's just out in the open. It's near the Great Ferry.
No, 2 lobsters.
Right, I can put our new hat on.
What at?
Barbarian hat.
Barbarian D's. Nards.
Robot tried to go and do his spinny laser phase. I just smacked him with my frost blade. Get wrecked, stupid robot.
What if he was a robot?
No such thing.
How many kills per hour does it say I'm on? 53.
How many kills per hour are you on, my dude?
53? That means it'll take 2 hours to finish this task. There's no way. It's possible.
You are like a little baby. Watch this. Slaying intensifies.
If I get too bored, I'll just stop. That's the beauty of it.
Fuck.
I'm glad you're still finding difficult. Like I think someone had said that like the earlier stages seemed like easier now.
Sarkanda says he's
After release.
building a PC at the moment, and it's happening.
Are you talking about me, Talon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll believe it when you exist in this realm. In the
Are you
Twilight
talking
realm.
to that ghost, that Zoomer ghost in your head again?
Yeah. He says he's listening to Crazy Bus right now and thinks it's the best track ever composed by mortal hands.
A helmet once worn by warriors of an ancient warlike tribe from the Farron region. Wearing it draws out your inner animal, increasing your strength in battle.
Fake!
Where were the Zonai barbarians?
Let's face it, everybody. The Zonai are just a lore thing that YouTubers made up. They're not real. They
I
don't
went
exist.
5 miles to find that Korok puzzle for apples. There's one right here. God dang Koroks.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way Zonai will show up in Tears of the Kingdom.
My gosh, it's the same puzzle. I hate you, Koroks.
No, easy Koroks are great because it just means more equipment. We need everything we can hold. We need more than that.
Well, it's not. It's tedious instead of it's like having to climb the apple tree to get all the apples is.
I mean, if you're bad.
Tedious. All right, instead of trying to get that one off the way I did last time, let's just shoot it off with an arrow.
Alright, there's no way I kill less than one jelly a minute. It's been 4 minutes and I've killed 6 jellies. It's estimated 53 an hour is wrong.
And my arrow, good. Fucking Korok.
But not terribly wrong. Hello, dude? Are you gonna kill my jellies? Go the frick away. Hop. Hop. Hop! He's killing my jellies. Hop right now.
Why do you want him to hop?
He's killing my jellies.
Oh, son of a... Korok wrecked my game.
Ah. Hop! He's showing off. Show you the superior gameplay. There. Stream is distracting. I'm leaving. Okay. Goodbye forever.
Zoom.
See you in a month. When you break your computer. Oops, a squirrel got inside the case while I was building it, and I had to buy a new one.
I hate when that happens.
I guess normal people don't prayer flick Slayer tasks to kill enemies too fast. Well, how's that guy even keeping up his prayer, honestly? He's holding it the whole time.
He buys prayer potions because he's got way too much money.
I mean, I guess
It's called
I
the Grand
I
Exchange.
could make some prayer potions. You think he's you think he's not an Iron Man? He's probably not.
I think most people aren't an Iron Man, if we're being honest.
Oh no, he's an Iron Man. Allegedly. He has 73 prayer. 76 Slayer. Wow, he is stronger than me, but not astronomically so. That's kind of wild. 88 crafting. What the actual frick? So you got like
now we see why.
So you got a fancy necklace. Is that an amulet of fury he's got on? I can't tell. I mean, he's using a dragon scimitar. I guess that's red flag number 1 for like not so different you and I. It says his farming level's 102. I'm suspicious.
Maybe hit 99 cap and then there's a item.
Oh, yeah. It's showing. Yeah, I think it's showing me the virtual level.
Yep.
That's cringe. That's actually cringe. This is only 99.
Well,
we have the
you
same
forgot.
fire making
It depends on
level.
what he was farming. At the highest level, in order to advance it, you have to farm other players.
You know, I don't think that's true.
I don't know. I read a guide that told me that's how it was.
Dave,
Yeah, I watched a German RuneScape video about farming other players.
Yeah.
Dave, I know you don't know how to read, so don't lie to me.
Okay, I listened to a
There
YouTube
you go.
German video that talked about how to farm other players.
Like, Dave used to know how to read, and then he forgot.
Yeah.
True. He could be reading right now. He could catch up on Mine's Wild Adventures. Well, they started by dropping a lot of good stuff, and now they're not dropping anything. Got a hard clue scroll earlier that gave me crap, but, you know, could have been good. They dropped a rune kite shield worth money. That guy got a big boy! Oh, I'm so jealous. He got a big boy. Look at how large that is. I want a big boy. It's got a skeleton inside it. Oh man, I hope I get one. The odds aren't bad. I gotta kill so many of them. Man, what if I got a big boy at the same time he was fighting the big boy? That would be amusing. There'd be so many large enemies here. Server would crash. It'd be like playing Breath of the Wild on emulator. Not that I know. I only play it on Wii U.
My poor buildings.
Hope you get something good from it. One of those super rare drops. If you're gonna get a big boy, get a good drop from it. That's what I say. Well, he isn't moving to pick anything up. Oh, a brimstone key. Alright. Well, I can't complain too much. Got another brimstone key. Maybe the dude did get something good. He just pieced out after that. Maybe he did get one of the rare drops. I wish if somebody got a rare drop near you, it would tell you, like it does in mini games. In mini games, it says like if somebody got the pet from opening rewards, but it doesn't say that from real drops. Okay, it's been 10 minutes since we last checked in, and I have killed 15 mobs. That's pretty good. At that rate, it's only going to take me a freaking hour to finish this task. That's not bad. If I get more death runes, I might not even have to do Guardians of the Rift. Assuming I don't get really unlucky with that rune crossbow.
Okay, the great fairy price scales with how many I guess you've restored.
What do you mean?
I mean, I just got to this one in Akala and she only cost 100.
Oh, that's weird.
Just good because I only have 300, so I wouldn't have been able to give her rupees.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, now I don't remember it. Do they upgrade? Oh yeah, they upgrade, like, each one's sequential upgrades though. Why don't they just get sequentially more expensive? I'm very confused. Do each of them get the ability to upgrade multiple tiers of the kingdom? In a randomizer, would you mark that as successive fairies? Like strengths? Give me that battle axe.
Oh, you need Lionel horns to upgrade this crap? That's awful.
What, your fighting thing? I mean, go fight.
Yeah.
Okay, good. .64 strength, or so now 64 attack, not strength. But seriously, I need something to watch.
She can't enhance my Nintendo Switch shirt though.
When I think of chocolate, I think of this. But in the 18th century, if you would have asked for chocolate,
let's watch the 18th century cooking guy.
1 cup of chocolate for breakfast. They did have chocolate confectionery, chocolate candies, chocolate creams, chocolate puddings, or even chocolate tarts, but most chocolate was consumed as a chocolate drink. From the 17th century,
you get glows and materials, or if you restore my sister's powers. Yeah, okay. If you, as you get awaken more great fairies, other great, like the great fairies who enhance the clothing, can all do the same enhancements.
And it
looks
wasn't
like
just for rich people, but middle class and even some poor people enjoyed chocolate. It always amazes me that we get this rich, wonderful flavor from this odd little bean. This is the cacao bean. This is where chocolate starts. The cacao bean comes from Central America, but it isn't.
Can't wait to climb Zora Mountain and try to fight that Lionel.
They start to add things like sugar and spices to it, and then it becomes the chocolate we know. Chocolate starts to come into North America in the 17th century and gets very popular in the 18th century. There are dozens and dozens of chocolate manufacturers in North America, based in Boston, New York, Rhode Island, and Philadelphia. They get the raw cacao beans and they process them into wonderful chocolate. Mostly eaten here in North America, some of it being exported out, maybe even smuggled into Europe because it was cheaper and a better quality. I'm so excited about this recipe today because we're going to be
Rune
making
Kite
this chocolate drink
Shield.
using
Yes.
the process
Money.
just like they would have done in the
Straight
18th
up
century.
money.
We're going to start with our
I
raw
like money.
cacao beans and process it all the way through till we get to our drink. The recipe or process today comes from The Domestic Coffee Man. It's a book about coffee, tea, and chocolate. And it's funny that the first recipe or the first whole process that he talks about is chocolate before he even gets to coffee. Chocolate is that important. And the process in the book starts from the very beginning. How do you process your beans? We find our raw beans, and they were particular about their beans. They wanted to know exactly where they came from. Just like today, when we know that certain kinds of coffee flavors come from beans from certain regions, they knew the same thing about chocolate. They were more particular about their chocolate than they were their coffee. So the process all starts with this cacao bean, and it comes out of a cacao pod, sort of like an avocado, but filled with these strange beans on the inside. They gather those up, they smash them, and they ferment them, and they get these beans out and dry them. And then they're shipped to whoever's going to manufacture this chocolate. In the 18th century, they'd take these beans and they would cook them, just like we cooked our coffee beans in our coffee episode. So we're going to take them in a pan, put them over a low heat, and start stirring.
Oh, here's the play. Use a health potion to
These raw
dispel
beans are
the
interesting. They
stun
have a smell
condition.
is
That was on one of my
reminiscent to
guys.
chocolate, but you might not catch it immediately. And if you cut
that's
it
the
open
first time
and
we've ever done
taste
that
a
in
little
this
bit of
game.
this, it really doesn't have a real chocolatey flavor. I think that comes out when we roast them. The Domestic Coffee Man talks about how long to roast them. Let them roast over a clear charcoal fire. Keep them continually moving, or if they stand and they burn, they're spoiled. Neither roast them too much, at least they spoil that way, but so that the shells and hulls are being broken and that they may easily fall off. That's the trick. How do we get the shells on the outside of this bean, the husk, to release? I think this part of the process might be the hardest. These husks do not just pop off of these. On the coffee beans, they naturally kind of fly off. But on these cocoa beans, you've got to kind of do it by hand. And that was done in the 18th
Nature
century.
tells me
People
what
had to
the actual
hand
trick.
shell these little beans after they were roasted. And sometimes it works, and sometimes the bean disintegrates in your hand. So it's trickier than it looks. You might look at this chaff, or shells as they would call them in the 18th century, and think, this is something I'd throw in the fire or throw it in the trash. Turns out, this is something really special. I'll use these at the end of the video, so hang on.
Anyone else complete a Korok rock puzzle, then pick the rock up and drop it on his stupid face?
Yeah, you have to. If you don't, you didn't.
Well, no, it wasn't one of the ones where you lift the rock and then he
Oh.
comes out. It's like there was a circle of
No,
rocks, so I
you
picked the rock
intentionally
back
did
up and dropped it on him.
Clue scroll hard. Well, I'm about to get distracted again.
Congratulations, Dave, you survived.
Yeah, but I got a B ranking.
Redo, reset.
Oh, I got an A ranking. Oh, well, that's not that bad. It's not an S, but
And this is just for drinking chocolate.
how did I not get a
Suck.
C?
In fact, many recipes will have cinnamon, long pepper, nutmeg. Yeah, you'll find that in chocolate.
Gosh, another
inside,
Korok?
And even
How did I not get a
in
single
fact,
elite
in
carrion
glasses cookbook,
corpse?
Which is the most popular cookbook
It's
of the
weird.
18th century.
Just said
The
something weird.
only recipe that
Hey, Death
includes
Roots.
vanilla
Alright, let's read
is
this
for
clue
chocolate.
scroll. Can I do it? Yes. DKP. Where the frick? I have to fight a Ceradome and a wizard. I don't want to fight a wizard.
You will fight a wizard.
I mean, I will.
Well, that's nice. When I found the Korok, you restored my stamina
Okay, charter shit. I'll
for a
just take
stupid
charter
climbing puzzle. Stupid Korok.
shit. I need to go bank anyway.
And is there anything here? Or do you have to like buy the house to progress the carpenters? So
I do not remember.
oh, there's a shrine.
Let's see. High up the shield. Put these battle axes away, because that's fodder for later. Put this mithril axe away, fodder for later. This two-handed black sword, we get to elk that as well.
What's this button do?
DD! Get away from that button!
Oh, you can. Oh, this is new tech, Talon. I can see what options are on both of them before I select.
Yeah, nifty.
DD, you must not push that button.
Oh, I'm gonna push this button. Oh, that changes everything.
Name 3 changes.
Now I get more information paralysis. I get to optimize what I want to re-roll, and I'm guessing in what order I want to re-roll. So I could re-roll one, and then try to re-roll the other, and then try to pick, based on this, like, both options available, what combo I want.
Alright, I nearly have a full second stamina wheel.
I'm already paralyzed.
Nearly. Nearly.
Yeah, I thought it would have completed when I got like the 4th, but that's not how it works. See, I
No,
need
it
one more to
should-
complete
yeah.
the stamina wheel.
You couldn't tell that from the first one, that it wasn't 25%, it was 20%? They look different. Scrub.
Well, I was basing it more off the second. Oh, like
Scrub, 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 scrub. The monkeys get you. The monkeys and their madness.
you're a mad monkey.
Maybe.
Whom's to say?
Two apple trees next to each other.
For Saradomin! More like for Uridian.
That one has. No, wait, they both have that. Didn't I just count 4? 1, 2, 3.
Dude, am I gonna kill this Ceradoman wizard without getting touched? Or my new dragon plate legs that swag?
Alright, where's the other apple tree?
Oh no, he hit me. Lame.
Oh, monkey sea herb, neuron activation.
Dig. You found another clue. Dig by the gate in the basement of the West Varrock. Okay, that's like the easiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Nifanandori
shelter.
says something, 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 something.
Why is there a clue down here? Whatever. Inside the Kromja volcano, dig directly underneath the red spider eggs respawn. It's the fastest way to get there. Kromja volcano. Oh, it's probably my Amulet of Glory, duh. Yeah. Alright, well, it's a good thing I have that. Take me to Kromja. Kromja, War Chief.
Okay, how fast do you expect me to climb, game?
Very.
I can't effing do this fast.
You consider getting good? It sounds like you haven't. That's okay.
No, this is no, I cannot move this quickly. It is hard to do on this on any controller.
Eat some speed food.
I need some platform faster food. Another Korok here in this area? Where'd it go? Korok.
That feel when you have to go to Ape Atoll, tell the king, 24 Lamau. Let's grab these. Gotta grab my monkey greedry and my monkey speak amulet. Not the zombie one. Which, there we go. Muspeak. Taps Fedora. Muspeak. Fun fact, I can cast Ape Atoll Teleport. Fun fact, you need bananas to cast it.
Okay, where'd the Korok flower go?
That is not weird that you need bananas to cast it. It's bananas, I'd say. Oh, you know what I should have done? I'm so freaking dumb. Yeah, this guy's two ticking tickles. OP. I should have just taken the freaking fairy ring. I forgot that it existed. It's too late now. Monkey, monkey, monkey. What if you were a monkey? I would simply be Mankey. Alright, I want hot chocolate. I'm all powerful, I'm all powerful! Don't tell Talon! Post hot chocolate.
It's not post hot chocolate yet.
Post it! He's asleep! Now's the only time that you're allowed to post hot chocolate. Waddle over there, little monkey. You need to get your clue scroll. Monkey! Talk to a Wogway. Oh, talk to Gorilla. Okay, we'll talk to this Gorilla. "24 bananas, your highness." Yes, casket! Something good! Zamorak plate legs. I don't know if that's good. 12 purple sweets. Kinda nice. What the frick are Zamorak plate legs? They're just slightly better ruined plate legs. Well, that's fine. I would describe that as fine. I want a minigame teleport to last man standing. Alright. My chocolate, my chocolate. We gotta go back. Killing the goddamn slimes. Just as God intended. Remember when God told me to kill those slimes? It's freaking weird.
I don't, actually.
You didn't hear the voice?
No.
It's weird. I'm sure Dave did.
I hear many things.
See? They've heard it. What if instead of drinking this in water, I just snorted it?
Probably wouldn't get the same effects, really.
Yeah, it might be better. Good point. Fun Dave fact. You guys want to know a fun Dave fact?
Sure.
I'm still using the crappy wooden table that was in the old apartment.
Nice.
Yeah.
This guy's kept that table forever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much need for a fancier kitchen table. This one
Yeah,
works.
I mean, it was made out of solid wood, so it was built to last.
Yeah. It's not that much of a looker, but it's functional.
And really, at the end of the day, that's all you need.
Yep. That's hot
What is that
chocolate.
Lizalfo's carrying a claymore?
Watch out, he's got a gun.
Oh no. Bokoblins, why are you on horses out in the ocean? That's not how this works.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Alright, let's put the Zamorak plate legs here, find my rune plate legs, and put them in the elk hole. Wait, it also gave me 13 lobsters. What am I gonna do with 13 lobsters?
Talon, not giving me clear directions.
Talon, I wouldn't lie to you about 13 lobsters.
You might, actually.
What the frick?
I'm just saying. It's probably occurred to you. Now, would you have a reason to lie to me about 13 lobsters? I'm not really sure.
Talon, I wouldn't have a reason to lie to you about 13 lobsters.
That's fair.
I also have a deal that I need you to buy these 13 lobsters.
What
So
if
here's our little chocolate brick?
we got another
that
heart
has
glue scroll,
solidified.
and it
you
was
have to make
better
this
than
really
both of the
cool
other
like
ones?
this in the hot summertime, or else it will never
Sounds like
solidify.
that'd be great for you.
This
It
is
would
the
be
kind of thing
nice.
you would buy in the store, and these would come in like large bar form. To make this into the chocolate drink that everyone enjoyed.
Oh,
in the
this
18th
guy's
century, this was ground up into your chocolate pot.
Alright, I will
Heated
not
over
mess
a
with you,
fire
dude.
with water in it, and you'd use a special little mulling stick. That's what we're gonna do now.
This guy's got a conga line of jellies.
Jelly, jelly, jelly. Jelly, jelly, jelly.
Yeah, pretty much. Why are people chinning here? I'm gonna have to hop again. I don't want to get yelled at by these people
This
trying
is
to AoE
smelling
every
great. It's a little too
whatever
hot
with
to
really
drink.
expensive items.
I mentioned the shells earlier. I said I was going to talk about.
Maybe they shouldn't be AoEing
Here
in
are
your area.
shells. This would be something you
I mean,
throw out maybe.
I wasn't
It turns
here.
out that you can take these shells and you can use them just like a tea. We're going to steep them like tea and make a drink. This was actually a popular drink in the late 18th century. Martha Washington requested 20 pounds of
Somebody should
cocoa
stay spawning here,
shells
that's good.
so that she could make her own special chocolate drink. We've got not one but two drinks to try. This one looks very rich, like it's full of cream and milk. It's not, it's just hard chocolate with the water. And it smells great. Give it a try.
Why are there so many bokoblins on horses out in the ocean?
Hot cocoa that you would get tonight.
It's like Planet of the Apes.
A smell
Planet of the
and
Goblins.
A definite flavor that's a lot more coffee-like. It's got a little bit of that bitterness to it that coffee has, but not in
That
a
one
bad
was only a
way.
blue. I literally shot him in the face and he died automatically.
About that. Depending
Nice.
on the kind of beans you're using, you may have to add more sugar or less sugar.
So I think I'm going to hire this
Off the bitterness. But I can see
melee
exactly
poacher
why
and turn
they
him
would
into
drink
a
this
mage
instead of coffee, or is
caster.
a great coffee substitute because it's so very, very close.
You've gone
to that
mad.
kind of flavor profile.
Yeah.
Here's what I really want to
He
find
just
out. What's this
has
Marble
insane
Washington chocolate tea
starting
made
crit
out
and
of the
base
shells
damage.
of coffee, sort of just what you throw away. And it's definitely more subtle, and you saw it pouring out, right? It's not that super, rich chocolatey color, but a much more like a chocolate tea. Wow. I enjoy a regular chocolate tea in the morning. I actually have that as one of my morning things. I think this would make a really good replacement.
See what perk trees does he have? And he has the magic fuel trait.
If you'd like
Oh
another
man,
great
this is
colonial
gonna
drink,
be
try
he's
this.
gonna be my top hitter. I feel like.
But goblins, why do you have an extra horse out here?
Just in case.
I haven't even geared him or given him his level ups yet, and he's already at 39% crit.
What if I got a big jelly right? Wait for it. Right now. That would be cool. Didn't happen, but.
No, you. Stupid skeletons.
Cold bar. That's freaking weird.
We're just gonna do it. Hey, Dalen, if I throw this at Prof, would you like?
Oh yeah.
Direct it towards this shenanigans?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, sweet.
Todd, you know how I was talking about increased skill range?
Yes.
Stop spitting in
This
each
guy
other's
already has
hands.
+4 increased skill range.
Flesh and blood players are disgusting.
No, we're
Anybody else just crank a freaking moblin?
No.
What's up? It's Shuffle Up and Play, and have we got a fab episode for you today because we're playing Flesh and Blood, but Ultimate Pit Fight, the multiplayer way to enjoy Flesh and Blood. Who do I have with us today, and what heroes are fighting for them?
How's it going, everyone? My name is Kel, also known as Red Zone Rogue, and today I am playing Valda Brightaxe. She likes to fight, just a little bit. We're gonna be throwing some big haymakers and having a ton of fun.
Today I'm playing Urachni. My name is Dalen Mack. Yeah, and I'm looking to assassinate some people.
Ooh. My name is Steven. I go by DM Armada on the old internets, and today I am playing none other than the mother of dragons herself, Dromai. We're going to be creating dragons, swinging some attacks, and trying to poke people over and over again.
You know, Steven, it was
Alright,
actually
Melee Bro,
your
I need
video
you to
that
shut up
taught
and take
me
this
how to
book.
play
You're
Flesh
now a
and
wizard.
Blood. But today maybe I'll teach you a few things because I am on Dash. My weapon is the Hanabi
Give me that hammer, you
Blaster.
don't
And
deserve
this
it
deck
anymore.
boosts, and then boosts some more. What's great about Dash is I get to start with a mechanologist item in play, and that item for me today is the Teklo Core. This is a nifty little item that comes into play with 2 steam counters on it, and I can remove a steam counter at the beginning of my action phase to get resource.
It's pretty good.
All right, shall we shuffle up and play?
Yo, let's do
We've
it,
already
let's do it.
shuffled, though. We shuffled.
Shuffling
Shall
is-
we draw up and play?
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah,
We'll do
Shuffle
that.
yet to play.
Right.
Yeah, okay, let's draw. Wait, should we roll first? We should probably roll it out. Let's roll that out.
Shall we roll for high?
Let's do it.
Deal.
Beat a 2.
2. All right, let's say. All right, there we go.
5. 2. Here comes a 6. Oh, no, it's a 5.
Twinsies.
Whoa.
You gotta roll off.
All right,
Let's
okay,
do it,
deal.
let's do it.
Let's see.
All right.
My 2 enemies at the table.
Wow, come on. Oh, come on.
1, 6.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I'm pretty much a master
the
of
odds?
dice at this point. That's
All
how
right.
it works.
We're all shuffled already. Shall we play?
All right,
Let's do it.
So in Ultimate Pit Fight, for those who may be unfamiliar, I can only attack the people to my left and right. So until I eliminate either Kel or Steven, I can't go after Dalen and vice versa. So I guess it's YouTuber clash here. I gotta take out
Yeah.
one of my competing YouTubers.
That is, it seems that's how it's going to be. All right, are we ready to begin?
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to start. Oh, this is going to be an interesting, fun little turn. I'm going to start in a very interesting way because I chose to run the Crown of Dominion. I get a gold token, and I'm going to use that gold token right away
no.
to draw some cards.
Oh,
but
no.
the way that I'm going to do it is by pitching a couple of things. So I have to pay 2, so I'm going to pitch a red here, and I'm going to...
Ooh, nice card.
I'm also going to pitch this craziest of brews, okay? And this is going to represent 2 extra resources. I'm also, because of my ability on Dromai, going to create an ash token. So I now have some ash. And that is going to break this gold token and draw me a card. Very simple, but it gets my whole ball rolling.
I do believe I have a trigger. Since Steven has drawn a card, I get to create Seismic Surge token.
And that's unfortunate because you're terrifying over there.
Appreciate it.
So with that being done,
But he can't get you. You'd have to kill me for.
That's
or
true.
He'd have to kill me.
That's true.
Either of you would have to
You're
kill
just
me.
powering up my attacks against these guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
so at this point now I'm going to use the 2 floating resources and this ash, and I'm going to play an Uvia. This costs 2, so it spends my resources. And that will use the ash. And it says at the start of your turn or when Uvia enters play,
In 2019, '70s, a new classification emerged among the communities in Nevada, Washington, Idaho, New Mexico, and Arizona adjacent to nuclear testing. Downwinders. The term itself is radioactive, so to speak. Downwinder implies that being downwind of nuclear testing and the subsequent fallout affected you and your livelihood personally through no fault of your own. Nevada test site workers, farmers, and ordinary men and women in the shadow of mushroom clouds would come together in these decades as downwinders to bring government attention to what they considered fallout-induced damages. Many would claim, and continue to claim to this day, that their general ailments, cancers, and loss of livestock were caused by particularly dirty atomic bombs. It was the downwinders who gave the hairy shot of Operation Upshot Knothole on May 19, 1953, a new nickname, Dirty Harry, after a fallout cloud drifted over St. George and a public health service monitor told everyone in town to take cover. For decades, the downwinders were ready to be listened to, and after a widely circulated report in 1977 and a study in the New England Journal of Medicine in 1979, they felt that someone had finally heard them. The article, Childhood Leukemias Associated with Fallout from Nuclear Testing, found that there was no correlation between cancers and fallout exposure in Utah counties
Why is
during
there a
and
random
after
Korok here?
testing, with the exception
Oh, okay. I must have done him earlier.
there was an observed 2.44 times increase in mortality among those studied. Despite the fact that the lead author of the study, Dr. Joseph Lyon, said that we can't from this study say that fallout causes cancer, despite the fact that this increase brought leukemia rates in Utah in line with the national average, the apparent recognition of decades of downwinder suffering was now impossible to dismiss, valid or not. 3 months after the 1979 Utah fallout studies shook the downwinders, John Wayne died from a protracted battle with throat, lung, and stomach cancers and shook the world. 2 months after that, Peter Brennan, a reporter for the national tabloid The Star, connected the two events. He knew that the Conqueror had shot in Utah, exactly where the downwinder study had looked. He knew that the death of John Wayne was perfect tabloid fodder, and to make the story as titillating as possible, he suggested that the U.S. government, via atomic negligence, had an indirect hand in the Duke's death. Brennan's story instantly caught fire and was picked up in the New York Post, Los Angeles Times, and the Times in London. Of course, Brennan's theory was complete speculation, and he had no direct contact with any of the Conqueror's cast or crew. But, as is the sinister nature of misinformation, that didn't matter. Reporters for outlets across the country started reaching out to any downwinder willing to share their story. On October 1st of the same year, People magazine spoke with an elderly resident of St. George, Utah, who detailed her battle with the government and her plan to unite hundreds of other residents for a lawsuit totaling $230 million. The People article would fan the flames further, citing the scientific study back in February and distorting it by claiming that, quote, St. George is plagued by an extraordinarily high rate of cancer. Everything came to a head on November 10, 1980, when after 14 months of tracking down all the cast and crew of the Conqueror they could find, People magazine ran a bombshell article entitled, The Children of John Wayne, Susan Hayward, and Dick Powell Fear That Fallout Killed Their Parents. In it, the authors alleged some shocking statistics, backed up by convincing quotes. Of the Conqueror's 220 cast and crew members from Hollywood, the article reads, an astonishing 91 have contracted cancer, People has ascertained. With these numbers, this case could qualify as an epidemic, Dr. Robert C. Pendleton, Director of Radiological Health at the University of Utah, told the magazine. In a group this size, you'd only expect some 30-some cancers to develop. With 91, I think the tie-in to their exposure on the set of The Conqueror would hold up even in a court of law. People's reporting would also prompt a now famous anonymous quote from the Pentagon. Please, God, don't let us have killed John Wayne. The 1980 People magazine article remains the single most cited source for claims that the Conqueror killed John Wayne and ultimately 45 other cast and crew members. It's one of the first things you find if you research the origin of the Downwinders, and you will see the article's statistics in almost every single discussion of these 40 years of fear and loathing 65 miles north of Las Vegas. 220 cast and crew members, 91 developed cancer during their lifetime, 46 died from it.
This represented 41 and 21% of the small population respectively, and this alarmed everyone. But should it have? How do you know if one thing causes another? How do you really know that correlation does not mean causation? One thing that every good scientist has to do is eliminate confounding variables. Variables that, if you don't control for them, can make connections that don't exist. For example, it would not be hard to use data to find a real correlation between increased ice cream sales and shark attacks. It sounds crazy, but that's because there's a confounding variable here that we aren't controlling for, namely increases in outdoor temperature. Summertime sweets and swimming is actually influencing both ice cream sales and shark attacks, making it look like there's a connection where there isn't one. Thinking about confounding variables, consider this. John Wayne was a famously addicted smoker. He smoked up to 6 packs a day. He had a cigarette assistant on his film sets. He posed with cigarettes. He did ads for cigarettes. If Wayne was awake for maybe 10 hours a day, then he smoked an average of 1 cigarette every 5 minutes. It's entirely possible that some days he breathed in as much smoke as he did air. While it's difficult to pin a specific cancer to a specific cause, the best we can do is heavily correlate the two. Is the relationship between John Wayne's throat, lung, and stomach cancer a result of working on the Conqueror? Or is it heavy smoking that is a confounding variable? The 1980 People magazine article certainly did its diligence in contacting Conqueror cast members and sourcing expert quotes. What it did not do was correlate its claims with the science at the time. Of 220 cast and crew, People uncovered that 41% of them eventually got cancer and 21% of them died from it. According to the National Cancer Institute, for the year the article was published, for the age of the cast and crew at the time, the chances of being diagnosed with a cancer sometime in your lifetime was 41 to 43%, with a mortality rate of 21 to 23%.
Oh no.
In other words, the cancer rate for the cast and crew of the Conqueror were very uninteresting. The rates are so close to the national average, in fact, that invoking radioactive fallout to explain them is misleading. Comparing John Wayne's 6 weeks in Utah to the lifetime of a downwinder is specious at best. Comparing his time on set to studies of A-bomb survivors in Hiroshima, as was done, is even worse. Complicating the supposed connection, Dr. Robert C. Pendleton, the director of radiological health at the University of Utah, who told People magazine that these actually uninteresting cancer rates were an epidemic and would hold up in a court of law, he had a painful personal connection to the whole affair. He believed that his wife had died as a direct result of atomic testing. It led to conspiratorial thinking. 1 year before the People magazine article was published, a student newspaper quoted him as saying, "At the federal level, I think the dangers of atomic testing was a cover-up, and with my experience, I think it was by design and not by oversight." It would be difficult to call Dr. Pendleton an impartial observer. These were the small problems with the cancer claims. Of the 91 cancers that People reported, none of the types were mentioned, which could help identify if radiation was to blame. None of them had developed leukemia, for example, which has the strongest link to nuclear fallout. No medical records were obtained. Most everyone was nameless. It wasn't clear that all 220 cast and crew even came into contact with any radioactive material. The most recent nuclear test was over a year before anyone started filming. The official cast and crew list wasn't even 220 names. It was 108. And whatever the real number, these people weren't a random sample that you'd want for a proper medical analysis. They were heavy-smoking celebrities. 3 other movies shot in the exact same location from 1957 and 1979, and none of their cast or crews had abnormal rates of cancer. A local restaurant that catered the Conqueror in 1954 reported that none of its 55 staff members got cancer at all. None of this was surprising to another University of Utah scientist, Lynn Anspaugh, who later calculated that the Conqueror's cast and crew probably received no more than 1 to 4 millirounds of radiation, about what you get sitting on a flight from New York to Los Angeles. negligible. These radiation values put the absolute risk of the cast or crew of the Conqueror developing fatal cancers solely from their time in St. George at around 1 in a million.
Wash up my cup. That's some good
A
hot
dose that would
chocolate right
support
there.
This fallout-stricken narrative would have to be at least 100,000 times higher, and at that point, nothing would be in question, as St. George, Utah, and the surrounding areas would be nothing but a radiated wasteland. Before he died in 1976, one of the Conqueror's producers, none other than Howard Hughes, reportedly bought up every copy of the film for $12 million in an attempt to bury it forever. He allegedly watched it on repeat in his home. One can only suspect that it was shame that kept the eccentric billionaire fighting for the movie's rights and copies, but Paramount reacquired the rights to the film 3 years after Hughes' death. And you can find it on Blu-ray today. Throughout the 70s and 80s, the Downwinders and their representatives kept fighting. Witnesses alleged government cover-ups, claimants made hundreds of unsuccessful lawsuits, judge-ordered fallout damage payments from the government were overturned. Starting in 1986 and continuing for years, a total of 536 protests would be held at the Nevada test site. 37,000 people would demonstrate over nuclear weapons and weapons testing. Almost 16,000 of them would be arrested. After decades of unsuccessful lawsuits and pressure from politicians who answered to the Downwinders in their states, on October 15, 1990, George H.W. Bush signed the Radiation Exposure Compensation Act into law. It offered a one-time benefit payment to, quote, persons who may have developed cancer or other specified disease after being
Oh, god
exposed
damn
to
it. I think
radiation from
I remember. Yeah, fucking economy. There's better ways to make money once you get max tier productivity
for how long,
item
what disease was
crafters.
developed, you'd be eligible for up to $100,000.
It's technically more efficient to have them craft something and
Only that
then
you lived in those areas at those
get a
times
chance
and
of
had one of those diseases.
something being worth more than
To this day,
$40,
the first
which is
thing
like
that
the chance of that is
returns
really,
for
really high.
Downwinders are lawyers looking to get you compensated. As of 2018, the RECA has paid out over $2 billion across 34,000 claims. None of this, however, not the Compensation Act nor the successful payouts, actually proves anyone was ever harmed by fallout from atomic testing, as extensive as it may have been. To the Downwinders, questioning what they truly believe is a real cause for what ails them will sound like heresy, much like it does to those claiming, incorrectly, that they were harmed during the 3 Mile Island nuclear disaster. But put aside any emotional response or political acquiescence, and it seems scientifically valid to question whether or not Downwinders exist as a unique population of harmed peoples. Could it instead be that atomic testing is a more satisfying explanation, less random, than the sad, random fact that half of us who grow old will get cancer? In the 1980s, when panic over atomic testing and its effects were at their peak, many studies were done to try and reconcile what Downwinders were claiming with actual data. Dr. Joseph Lyon, who published that 1979 study that People magazine used to signal an epidemic of cancers, did a follow-up study. Small or non-significant links. No epidemic. Dr. Glenn Caldwell of the CDC didn't find a connection either. U.S. Department of Energy medical researchers Harold L. Beck and Philip W. Cray found that the higher incidence of childhood leukemia in Utah could not be linked to fallout from the Nevada test site. Instead, they found that there was more traces of fallout from nuclear testing in Russia than there was from the bombs that supposedly contaminated the Conqueror's set. Today, the scientific consensus is that there is no conclusive link between the fallout from atomic testing and cancer rates in the surrounding areas. As Dr. Daniel Miles says in his book, The Phantom Fallout-Induced Cancer Epidemic in Southwestern Utah, Downwinders Deluded and Waiting to Die, quote, no one questions the existence of human tragedies in Utah or anywhere else. A family that has a child with leukemia has suffered real tragedy, whatever caused it, end quote. There is no doubt that Downwinders experienced real pain. but real pain misdirected. It makes perfect sense to a non-expert that getting cancer after you're in the shadow of a very real mushroom cloud means that the two are linked. Doctors deal with people every day who believe vaccines harm their child because an illness unfortunately happened at the same time as a shot. But we do science exactly because this confirmation bias is so persuasive. The reality is that Utah has the lowest cancer mortality rate in the United States. And the downwinders, directly in the path of atomic testing, they have one of the lowest cancer mortality rates in the state with the lowest cancer mortality rate. It is extremely unlikely that atomic testing from the 1950s onwards here killed John Wayne. It is similarly unlikely that so-called downwinders have suffered and are suffering in some sort of nuclear wasteland. This isn't that. Nuclear fallout here is very real, just not really harmful. Even John Wayne's family were skeptical at the time of these tabloid claims, and reportedly, right before John Wayne's death, he said that, quote, "The Conqueror was the worst film I ever made, and it was a huge success." Until next time.
Series of unplanned events allowed radiated steam to escape from the reactor.
Federal officials insist the danger is not imminent.
Are concerned, though, about the status of the fuel in the core. There's extensive fuel damage.
On the morning of March 28th, 1979, exactly 36 seconds after 4 a.m., a series of feedwater pumps at Unit 2 of the 3 Mile Island Nuclear Generating Station near Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, tripped, and the flow of water to the steam generators suddenly stopped. 2 seconds later, automated systems did as they were programmed to, and shut down the steam turbine and associated electric generator. The accident at 3 Mile Island was now 2 seconds old. 7,164 seconds later, 2/3 of Unit 2's uranium core was without cooling water and was getting half as hot as the surface of the sun. So began the worst accident in the history of the U.S. nuclear industry, a 5 out of 7 on the International Nuclear Events Scale. Though the accident at 3 Mile Island left an indelible, infamous mark on the public's perception of nuclear power, an overwhelmingly negative one that is still traded in on to this day, this motivated perception obscures the more complicated truth. And the truth is that one of the most covered stories of the 1970s was so poorly communicated to the public that today, history remembers 3 Mile Island as an unmitigated disaster and not what it actually was, an inevitable series of human errors that resulted in a harmless failure. This is the true story of the 3 Mile Island accident. For all the technicality that goes into splitting the atom, a nuclear power plant is surprisingly simple. Rods of fuel are brought close enough together to cause sustained chain reactions, which generate a lot of heat. That heat is exchanged with water running in a separated loop and turns into steam. That steam is used to spin turbines, and that makes electricity. The steam is then cooled by towers and condensed to re-enter the system. And all along the way, various systems, valves, and pressurizers keep the system running smoothly. The most important part of a nuclear power plant is the core, where fuel, typically uranium, is kept at the desired water heating temperature by control rods, which can be inserted into the core at will to almost instantly soak up the neutrons, continuing chain reactions, and shut the core down. It's a design that, despite what politicians may say, is impossible to turn into an atomic weapon. That being said, a reactor core without an ability to cool itself can be extremely dangerous. If cooling water were at any time to boil away, even a recently shut down core will start heating back up. At 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit, superheated water reacts with material in the fuel rods to produce hydrogen, an explosive gas. And at 5,200 degrees Fahrenheit, the fuel itself melts, releasing radioactive materials into the system's water and/or eating through the reactor shielding to produce a flow of unstoppable corium, arguably the most dangerous substance on Earth. To protect against all of this, the fuel rods that hold the fuel pellets are designed to withstand extreme temperatures, and the reactor vessel is a monolith of steel and concrete. 3 Mile Island's Unit 2 reactor was 40 feet of 8-inch thick steel inside of 2 concrete and steel shields with a total thickness of 9 feet, all inside a containment building 193 feet high with reinforced concrete walls 4 feet thick. Nuclear power buildings are extremely robust, even under enemy fire. It's this design that made what happened at 3 Mile Island an accident and not a disaster.
The 1979 accident, 3 Mile Island Unit 2 severely damaged the reactor core.
The following is a to-the-second sequence of events that killed both TMI's second reactor and the momentum behind nuclear power in the United States. 30 seconds after 4 a.m., 10 miles southeast of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, the feed water pump system to the reactor core tripped, stopping the flow of water to the steam generators. 2 seconds later, the interrupted flow of feed water caused the reactor coolant temperature to increase and the water to expand. The pilot-operated relief valve opened to release the pressure increase. 8 seconds later, the pressure was still building and the reactor dropped all control rods automatically into the core. 1 second after that, nuclear fission in the core had stopped. At this point, the relief valve should have closed itself to return pressure to the system, but it was stuck open, a condition for which there was no indication among the control room's hundreds of lights and switches. Less than a minute into the emergency, operators in the control room noticed that the emergency feed water pumps had turned on. What the operators did not notice were the 2 lights that indicated no water was running through those pumps. One was covered by an old, yellowing maintenance tag. No one knows why the second light was missed. Over the next 2 minutes, the secondary loop of the reactor would boil dry, and the emergency core cooling system would kick in, attempting to flood the overheating core with 1,000 gallons of water per minute. However, assuming that the in fact blocked emergency pumps were already flowing and not wanting to fill the entire system with water, the operators in the control room turned off the emergency cooling system. For the next 2 hours and 20 minutes, the relief valve would remain open. It had an indicator light only showing that a signal was sent to close it, not whether or not it was physically closed, allowing over a third of all the coolant water to escape the system, after which the core started to overheat. Had this single valve closed, had anyone left the emergency cooling systems on, quote, the accident at 3 Mile Island would have remained little more than a minor inconvenience. How does something fail? That's difficult to determine for something as complicated as a nuclear reactor. The pathway to any accident could have hundreds or thousands of crossroads. A meltdown or not could depend on a button not pressed, a valve not closed. Assessing risk in complex systems, therefore, is incredibly complicated. But is discovering every possible pathway to failure even possible, as diagrams like these of 3 Mile Island's potential turning points try to do? Was 3 Mile Island, in fact, a normal accident? After Reactor 2 failed in 1979, it inspired sociologist Charles Perrow to develop his normal accident theory.
What if you defeated a Lionel?
That accidents
Did
like
you?
nuclear meltdowns are inevitable.
How did you do that?
The result of unanticipated interactions of
several
multiple
attempts, defense
failures
food,
within a complex system.
some bonus hearts,
Given the
so several
innumerable
fairies,
variations that might cause a failure in a highly
dodging and flurry
complicated
rushing.
system, a single stuck valve, a pump out of maintenance, a plant manager.
Did you just stay in
not
melee
having
for
his
most of
coffee
it?
that morning.
Yeah.
Perrow argued that 3 Mile Island was normal in that it was unexpected.
Was it the shock arrow one?
Uncontrollable.
Yes, I came back up here because that's like he's also like I think the lowest tier, so
caused by the
seemed like the safest to fight.
wing, so to speak, by systems so
This guy's
complicated
gonna make me
that
fight
even
it.
trivial or random events could lead to chaos. The idea of a normal accident revolutionized
worth
the
it?
academic study of safety and risk.
I can upgrade my helmet now, so
Failure
yeah.
or disaster in a complex system is never the result of just one thing, and by examining them as interweaving
Hopefully higher
webs
tiers of helmet
causation,
don't start asking
rather
for
than
like
isolated
50
events,
Lionel horns.
we might learn how to prevent them.
No promises.
But in the case of the reactor about to partially melt down 10 miles southeast of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, we should have seen it coming. According to the report of the President's Commission on the accident at 3 Mile Island, the pilot-operated relief valve, the single opening that ultimately led to a reactor meltdown, had failed 11 times before March 28, 1979. The company that made these reactors, Babcock & Wilcox, never told its customers. 18 months before the accident in Pennsylvania, a Babcock & Wilcox reactor in Ohio failed in exactly the same way as 3 Mile Island was about to do, except operators there caught their mistake quickly. A senior engineer at Babcock & Wilcox wrote an internal memorandum that if the reactor there had been operating at full power, it was only operating at
Oh,
7%,
Lord, Talon.
quote,
Please
"It is
help.
quite possible, perhaps
Can't save you.
probable, that core
The urns
uncovery
now
and possible
require
fuel damage would have occurred," end quote.
8 action points
But
to
again,
fully
Babcock and Wilcox
turn off.
Why?
no new instructions to customers. This
just
memorandum, which,
rude.
quote, fell between
Yeah.
the cracks, was written just 13 months before 3 Mile Island had a meltdown. Then there was TMI's control room, which investigators found had key indicator lights on the backs of panels, switches out of calibration, and tags covering warning panels, and never fewer than 52 alarms blinking at all times. Over 100 alarms would sound when the reactor started to fail in Pennsylvania, and it was impossible to sort the critical ones from the usual. Finally, the valves that would fail at 3 Mile were in disrepair.
And this one does
Reportedly,
poison daggers.
boron stalactites more than a foot
This is
long hung
stunning
from these
crush.
valves, and
Poison
stalagmites
is
were
worse.
building up from the floor. What happened at 3 Mile Island may have been a kind of normal accident, as Charles Perrow would later define it, but it was not unexpected. 2 hours after the accident at 3 Mile Island had
I
started,
have not
low-level
seen a
radiation
bead
alarms
jelly.
were blinking in the unoccupied
Sad.
containment building where the reactor
We're running
was
out
dying.
of kills to
A
get a
few
bead
minutes
jelly.
later, investigations show the fuel in the core was no longer covered by cooling water and would remain uncovered for a maximum of 38 minutes. At 6:22 a.m., operators in the Unit 2 control room asked if anyone had closed the block valve, a backup valve to be shut if the pilot-operated relief valve failed.
What kind is
The
this?
response was, "I don't know."
Exploding and piercing bolts.
The block valve was then shut, the loss of coolant was
Exploding and
stopped,
piercing
but the
bolts.
accident continued. For some
Daggers and
unexplained reason,
stabs.
according to the President's Commission report, the emergency core cooling pumps weren't turned on for another hour. At 6:54, the reactor coolant pump was turned on, then shut off again 19 minutes later due to heavy vibrations. Calculations would eventually show that with 8 feet of the 12-foot tall core uncovered, temperatures inside would reach at least 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit, causing major damage to the fuel rods, fuel, and the reactor structure as it partially melted down. Several areas of the plant now reported high levels of radiation. At 7 a.m., 3 Mile Island declared a site emergency, as the core now threatened, quote, an uncontrolled release of radioactivity to the immediate environment. Shortly after 3 Mile Island officially declared an emergency, rising radiation readings caused emergency workers to evacuate the on-site auxiliary building. Minutes later, a radiation detector at the top of the containment building read 8 rems per hour. But because the detector was shielded by lead, that figure was actually 100 times higher, and closer to 800 rems per hour, a dose that would exceed the maximum yearly dose limit for civilians in less than half a second. At the same time, plant operators finally turned on the emergency core cooling system, flooding the reactor with 1,000 gallons of water per minute, but they mistakenly shut it off 18 minutes later. At 7:24 a.m., 3 Mile Island declared a general emergency, a quote, incident that has the potential for serious radiological consequences to the health and safety of the general public. During his deposition, engineer William Dornsife would remember what he said at that moment. Quote, I said to myself, this is the biggie. The traffic reporter at Harrisburg's WKBO radio station was using his CB radio to scan for police chatter. At 8 a.m., he heard something good. Police and firefighters were mobilizing near Middletown, the closest area to the nuclear power plant. WKBO's news director called the plant shortly thereafter, but he accidentally got his call routed directly to the control room and to one of the operators scrambling to bring the core back under control. Quote, I can't talk right now. We've got a problem, a man said. The man then denied there being any fire engines headed towards the plant and told the news director to call the local utility company. At 8:25 a.m., the public found out what was happening at 3 Mile Island. Not from the plant itself, not from public relations, not from any regulatory body, but from a top 40 music station.
This is Mike Pinsack in the KBO newsroom. Med-Ed company officials had to shut down their 3 Mile Island nuclear power station unit number 2 this morning after an accident occurred within the plant's turbine system.
So began a media frenzy that made the 3 Mile Island accident one of the most reported stories of the decade and what has to be one of the worst PR disasters of all time. In retrospect, it's not surprising that the memory of 3 Mile Island is so negative and so inaccurate. While reactor operators were still trying to soothe the dying core, core manufacturer Babcock & Wilcox made the conscious decision not to comment on the incident, even when company officials believed misinformation was being made available to the public, according to the President's Commission. During press conferences, official sources of information appeared unprepared, confused, and many times contradictory. The Nuclear Regulatory Commission, now in contact with 3 Mile, didn't provide enough technical experts for interview, and so local and national reporters had extreme difficulty in interpreting the specifics of the event, the probability of a true disaster, and the releases of radiation and their possible health effects. In turn, a distorted and confusing picture was presented to the public. Similarly, politicians learned about the accident from these confusing reports, and not from their own emergency preparedness people. At one point, Lieutenant Governor William Scranton was publicly contradicted about released radiation by information reporters had gathered from the power utility, Med-Ed. Quote, this was the first contradictory bit of information that we received, and it caused some disturbance, Scranton later reported. The following days were a flurry of that same disturbance. On March 29th, more than a day after the first pump tripped, the power plant began discharging slightly radioactive cooling water that had been accumulating in their tanks, now close to overflowing, but without notifying any downstream communities or the press. The water was harmless. The lack of transparency was not. Friday morning would prove the most consequential for 3 Mile Island's legacy. During normal operations, a reactor like 3 Mile Island's generates radioactive gas, more specifically, the noble gases krypton and xenon. This gas builds up in the reactor over time and is stored in a tank, where the short-lived krypton and xenon isotopes can safely decay away. At 7:10 a.m. on Friday morning, a supervisor monitoring the rising pressures from these gases made the decision to open the valves and transfer them to the decay tank. He knew that because of leaks in the system, this would release radioactive gas into the environment. He ordered the transfer anyway, without telling either the power utility or other 3 Mile Island officials. And 1 minute after 8 a.m., a helicopter reported a reading of 1,200 millirems per hour above the plant's vent stack. It was over an hour before the supervisor told anyone what he did. The lack of communication between operators, utilities, regulators, and public officials can only be described as a meltdown of another sort. Just before noon, the vice president of power generation at Met-Ed was pressed for more information at a briefing. Reporters already knew that 1200 millirems per hour was somewhere at the plant. The Met-Ed official pictured here did not. They asked him for clarification, whether the radiation was controlled, whether it was from the discharged water, whether it was on-site or off. "I hadn't heard the number 1200, he answered. "I don't know why we need to tell you each and everything that we do specifically." End quote. That sentence marked the end of Met-Ed's credibility with the media. At almost the exact same time Met-Ed was melting down publicly, Pennsylvania Governor Richard Thornburg got a call. It was the President of the United States. 40 minutes later, the governor had a meeting with his aides. An advisory went out from the governor's office shortly thereafter, something that was, arguably, the most impactful thing that happened during the accident. All pregnant women and preschool children were encouraged to leave the area within a 5-mile radius of the power plant until further notice. On the morning of the 30th, a local man recalled, "All hell broke loose, and we left for Delaware to stay with relatives." End quote. Residents fled, schools closed, health professionals evacuated. President Jimmy Carter would arrive to see 3 Mile Island in 2 days. Officials on the ground needed to get the situation under control now. And then, it got worse. The Friday, Saturday, and Sunday after the accident were the most hectic. The Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency directed officials to start drawing up wider evacuation plans. First 10 miles, then 20. 6 counties, 650,000 people, 13 hospitals, and a prison were inside this radius. At 2 p.m. on March 30th, Harold Denton, an expert sent by Jimmy Carter, arrived at 3 Mile Island. He soon learned that a bubble of approximately 1,000 cubic feet of gases had built up inside the reactor core. Superheated steam was reacting with the zirconium cladding of the uranium fuel rods and producing hydrogen, a potentially explosive gas. That night, Denton briefed Governor Thornburg in person for the first time, and then the two men held a press conference. No general evacuation orders at this time, with the continued exception of pregnant women and young children within 5 miles. On Saturday, investigation of the bubble began. Unable to see inside the reactor vessel or even enter its building, scientists from all over the country, from all sides of the problem, started calculating. Hydrogen is explosive, but only in the presence of oxygen and some energetic
16 more jelly!
So the real question was
This one
whether
ate
or
my
not there was
lobsters.
also enough oxygen
They're
in the
inside
core
this
to
jelly.
spontaneously combust the hydrogen, a potential
It's
pitfall.
okay. They
They
dropped from another lobster, and he jumped on top of them before I could get him.
Thankfully, the 3 Mile Island reactor was
I don't really
rated
need
to
him.
withstand the pressure of such a blast, but
Probably not even gonna pick
public
him up.
relations was not.
The heck? He doesn't pick his lobsters
Throughout the
back
day,
up.
calculations flew back and forth between scientists.
Might pick them
There
up if
was
they're still
enough
there after I
oxygen,
kill them.
Then there wasn't. There were 5 days before there was enough gas in the core, and then there were less than 2. No definitive answer, no sign of relief or brace for impact. The first notice to the public that some NRC officials feared the bubble might explode spontaneously went out at 8:23 p.m. that day. But later that night, Harold Denton would tell the press that, quote, "There is not a combustible mixture in the containment or in the reactor vessel, and there is no near-term danger at all," end quote. This was contradicting, yet again, reports in the media. "No, there is no disagreement," he explained. "I guess it is just the way things get presented." But Denton in fact knew there was disagreement, and the President of the United States would be there in less than 24 hours to hear about it, if it wasn't resolved. The night the public learned about the bubble and the uncertainty it pulsed with, all hell once again broke loose, and
Pat is
emergency
playing
preparedness
Play-Doh.
offices throughout central
That ain't
Pennsylvania were deluged with word callers. Scientists continued calculating and continued disagreeing, but now they had a way out. They had a much safer potential solution. Pressurized water reactors like those at 3 Mile normally operated with free hydrogen molecules in the system. That way, if oxygen did start to build up to dangerous levels, it would react with the free hydrogen to form harmless water, thereby eliminating the risk of an explosion. The infamous hydrogen bubble in Unit 2 could be doing the same thing, could be eating up any oxygen so as to make explosion impossible. Scientists just had to prove that. The officials that went to the private airport hangar to meet President Carter were still debating the oxygen problem seconds before he touched down. At 1 p.m., the president would don some protective wear and tour the 3 Mile Island plant himself. Thankfully, by 4 p.m., and with help from scientists all around the country, on-site engineers had proved it. The processes inside the reactor were still violent, but they were not explosively so. There would never be enough oxygen. A few hours later, readings would show that the bubble was getting smaller, not bigger. The accident was getting better, not worse. But the communication meltdown continued. Now reading from the report of the President's Commission on the accident at 3 Mile Island, quote, by late Sunday afternoon, NRC, which was responsible for the concern that the bubble might explode, knew there was no danger of a blast and that the bubble appeared to be diminishing. It was good news, but good news unshared with the public. Throughout Sunday, the NRC made no announcement that it had erred in its calculations, or that no threat of an explosion existed. Governor Thornburg was not told of the NRC miscalculation either, nor did the NRC reveal the bubble was disappearing that day, partially because NRC experts themselves were not absolutely certain. End quote. It's ironic to commit so hard to making a fool of yourself on April 1st. Which of these assortments of dots is random? Human brains tend to think that the dots on the right have no pattern, are fair, random, but they are not. It takes some cause, some rules, some guidance to make each dot, for example, a comfortable distance away from its neighbor to fill up most of the given space. Randomness isn't like this. Randomness is messy, clustered. It can look like a pattern until you zoom out far enough to see that it is never repeated. To discern a true signal from random noise, you need to abandon human bias for statistics. Statistics is especially important in a science like epidemiology, where diseases like cancer can be randomly distributed in a population but anecdotally appear like clusters that almost dare you to say correlation equals causation. Almost all of the radioactivity released from the 3 Mile Island accident was from the planned, controlled venting of the krypton and xenon gases on March 30th. The total was later established at least 2.5 million curies, a direct measure of radioactive decay. This amount was less than 1% of the radiation released by the Chernobyl disaster. And unlike other nuclear nightmares with fission products that linger in the environment for centuries and have an affinity for human bones, krypton and xenon is not absorbed by body tissue and is quickly eliminated if inhaled or ingested. Krypton-85 has a half-life of 10.5 years, xenon 5.3 days. If anyone downwind of 3 Mile Island was to be exposed at ground level, as would be later calculated, the dose rate they'd receive would be well within the dose someone gets from natural sources over the course of a year. In the 43 years since the meltdown at 3 Mile Island, this fact has been lost.
Where's my big jelly?
Has become conspiracy. According to every serious publication on the matter, including the President's Commission, a research effort that could fill 300 feet of shelf space in a library with materials, the amount of radiation released by the 3 Mile Island accident, primarily by short-lived isotopes of krypton and xenon, delivered an average possible dose of 8 millirem to residents within 10 miles of the plant. 8 millirem is equivalent to the dose that you get from the minerals in the concrete of your home each year, a single chest x-ray, and about a third of what every human receives naturally from cosmic radiation annually. Anecdotal reports have claimed everything from hair loss to poisoned drinking water to, most notably, cancer. and the people who make a living promoting these claims are still doing so today. However, read the thousands of pages of journals, reports, and studies on the subject, and the consensus clearly emerges from the randomness. There isn't a single peer-reviewed, non-anecdotal report of one significant public health effect after the 3 Mile Island accident. Simply put, our collective memory that 3 Mile Island was some kind of horror show of health effects was a false one. It's impossible, according to the physics. Cancer is cancer. Whether unstoppable cell division is caused by random mutation, a carcinogen in cigarette smoke, or damage from a source of radiation, the disease looks the same. It's impossible to tell, therefore, without the epidemiology to tease out whether or not there's an underlying cause, whether or not a randomly occurring cancer is being confused with one that is truly caused by something. Out of the 2 million people living within 50 miles of 3 Mile Island, we know that some 320,000 are likely to die of cancer for reasons that have nothing to do with the power plant being there. Nearly a majority of people will develop cancer sometime in their lifetime. The average projected number of additional cancers added to this 325,000 from the specific amount of radiation released by 3 Mile Island is 0.7. Not 0.7%, 0.7 cases. And this is an average, meaning that there is more than a 50% chance less than one person would develop a radiation-induced cancer. Or, in less mathematical terms, no one. And if someone was unlucky enough to be on the wrong side of this average, one case wouldn't be enough to statistically untangle it from the hundreds of thousands of cases. Undetectable, unmeasurable, insignificant. Not insignificant because it wouldn't matter to that person or persons, but insignificant because the 3 Mile Island accident was minor enough to be indistinguishable from nothing. 3 Mile Island did have one very real and measurable effect on public health, however. Stress. Think of the anxiety of being told you might hear an explosion at the nuclear power plant next to your home at any moment. Of both being pregnant and having to leave your home for some unknown amount of time.
More like
of pulling your kids out of school and trying to explain to them why they have to stay in a shelter and not their own bed. While stress was the sole public health effect from 3 Mile Island, it affected people more than any low-level radiation ever could have. It's almost funny. The conspiracy theories and anecdotal evidence and anti-nuclear panic that 3 Mile Island generated and still generates have likely done more to harm public health through stress than any radiation released in 1979. Right for the wrong reasons. The accident at 3 Mile Island did not end with a completely calm core and a pacified public. Evacuation recommendations weren't lifted for a week after the bubble was discovered. More than 1 million gallons of radioactive water were still stored in tanks on site, and the plant still planned on venting small amounts of krypton and xenon into the atmosphere over the next 2 months. Thanks to the stuck-open relief valve, workers still had a monumental amount of wiping, vacuuming, and mopping to do inside the reactor buildings. The reactor core itself had been severely damaged. It was now structurally unsound, and half the fuel inside had melted. By 1990, 11 years later, close to 300,000 pounds of nuclear fuel, wreckage, and cleaning supplies had been systematically removed and shipped off-site. 2.23 million gallons of contaminated water had been processed. Cleanup officially ended in 1993 and cost $1 billion. Reactor 2 was completely shut down after the accident. Reactor 1 continued operation for another 30 years until it ceased operations on September 20th, 2019, citing financial pressures from Pennsylvania's second-in-the-nation natural gas production. In the months following the accident, hundreds of thousands of people across the country would stage anti-nuclear protests. Famous actors and politicians would attend them. World-famous musicians would hold nightly no-nuke concerts at some of the world's biggest venues. In 1981 and 1983, utility Met-Ed would lose tens of millions of dollars in lawsuits claiming lost revenue, damages, and falsified safety records. A class action lawsuit claiming substantial health effects, however, was rejected in both Harrisburg and the U.S. Third Circuit Court of Appeals. After 3 Mile Island, the number of reactors under construction in the U.S. started to decline for the first time since 1963. 51 nuclear reactors were canceled between 1980 and 1984. No new nuclear power plant would be authorized for construction in the United States until 2012. What took their place, of course, were coal-fired power plants, which would soon contribute to more preventable deaths by pollution than all nuclear accidents ever combined. The factors that led to 3 Mile Island were pervasive and serious. Lack of transparency, inaction, poorly trained operators, unmaintained equipment, known hardware errors, a lazy safety culture, abysmal information sharing with the media and the public. For what it's worth, 3 Mile Island was a wake-up call that did indeed lead to sweeping industry changes, but irreversible damage was done in public consciousness. Nuclear power was now dangerous, not the future. Who knows how different the industry would be today if a single valve 10 miles southeast of Harrisburg didn't fail, or if President Jimmy Carter, who specialized in nuclear power in the Navy, had told the nation what he told his staff after visiting the plant that day, that he didn't think it was even a disaster. He thought it was minor. He reportedly refused to tell the public this at the time for fear of offending anti-nuclear Democrats in the U.S. House and Senate. Despite the lack of any real harm to personnel or public, the 3 Mile Island accident was a sizable nail in the nuclear industry's coffin, or rather, in the coffin of the public's perception of the industry. But it wouldn't be the largest. That nail would come 7 years later, after another series of missteps and another arguably unavoidable normal accident. The dominoes that would fall one night in 1986 would also be ones of human error, poor design, and unsafe attitudes. And in the dead of night, on April 26th, the last
down.
one fell in Chernobyl. Until next time.
Congrats.
Wait, what happened?
Kill the Talos.
Boop, 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 boop. Harder than the guy, Lionel?
Not really, just kind of annoying to keep him from healing.
Yeah, I thought it was hard to aim on the Talos.
Yeah, especially like I think if there's one where like the node's on top of his head, it's not so bad. But like the ones with the butt, it's like really obnoxious to keep the damage up.
Alright, no, what am I gonna get from these 3 brimstone keys? Place your bets. I don't even really know what I want.
Probably all sorts of sick rare loot. What's on the rare drop table?
Sick rare loot. I don't even know. Let's look it up. Brimstone chest. And there's not too much. I mean, money, good. Steel bars, good. Magic logs would be good. Bunch of raw monkfish, good. The really rare stuff is mystic robes that look cool. Which,
well, there you go.
They look cool. That's their advantage. You can get rune stuff that's just money. Okay, we got palm trees. That's good. Dragon arrow tips, eh. And straight up money. Oh, is that almost a max money drop? Yes, it is. It was $2 off of the max money drop, which ranges from 50k to 150k. I got 149,998. That's actually pretty wild. All right, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Those palm seeds are not worth like a ton, but I'd rather have them than not have them. That's farming XP for free. Alright, so let's just claim our free sand for today, and then go do a farming contract, and then we'll go play Breath of the Wild.
This guy's gonna farm.
Yes. Sandvert.
Am I just now getting the name of the freaking lake that the stupid Divine Beast was in?
You didn't deserve it.
Radish.
My radishes. Oh, my cactus isn't even fully grown yet. These things take forever to grow. Cactoid bastard. Okay, well, never mind then. We're done on the RuneScape.
Your cactus already.
No, it's not ready. That's the problem. That problem. Alright. I need to find where I put...
Hello.
What the frick are you doing?
Back.
Yeah.
Can someone do a spoiler check for me?
On what?
Talon, will you look up, or somebody, will they look up who the 6th Anguis is? In Trails of... whatever? Trails to Azure?
Sure.
6th what now?
Anguis. Anguis. And tell me if you've heard of the name before.
Yeah, don't tell him the name, but tell him if you've heard the name before.
Oh my gosh, his name is Q Silvestre
His name
Trey.
is Kevin.
His name it's not Kevin.
Currently filled by...
I mean, it's not a name that I'm familiar with, but his name is listed in under games you've played, I guess. So he's probably been mentioned.
Yeah.
Do you
Is
know?
it?
Okay.
Is it? Shoot. Is his last name Russell?
No. Describe what you think this person looks like.
I don't. Just tell me who it is.
F. Novartis.
Yeah. Oh, is that? I don't know.
Mad Scientisto.
Yeah, he looks like a Nazi. I don't know.
Oh, I don't think I know who that is.
He's got a bowl cut and blonde hair.
Apparently known as the
Small
mad
glasses.
scientist.
Yes. Oh, we did meet him in Cold Steel 4.
He was in 3 and 4, and he was
Yeah.
in Sky 3rd.
It's a, Sky's the
Yeah.
third, apparently.
Okay. Okay, I was just curious. Okay, thank you. That's because I'm seeing a cutscene and I was like, I feel like I'm supposed to know who this person is. I hate that I can't just look at a wiki and not be completely spoiled on everything. To refresh my memory.
What does it matter when the plot's bad?
True. But there's still 3 games I haven't played.
You could just not play them, though.
Yeah.
I would like to. Well, this one's not as good, but the other ones are
really?
pretty good. Well, it's hard to go back and play a game in the middle of like a completed arc that you already know what happens. But I'm waiting for context. Okay, thank you. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. I have enough orbs to get 2 whole wheels, Talon. Jelly?
Nice. I need one more shrine. And somehow there's like no shrines up on this mountain.
Which mountain?
I am south of the that one thing where there was a boss. Divine Beast.
I see. And there's a billion hardy radishes on these hills.
Yeah.
I think this is the way to the shock arrow guy, right? The blue looking rocks? Maybe not. Oh wait, yeah, here it is. Should I just try to kill the Lionel? Do you think I could?
I don't think it's impossible. Like it depends. It depends on how many weapons you have and if you've got any like high power ones. I probably.
Yeah, I got some decent ones.
But like that, and it's other than that, it's just like getting good at getting the flurry rushes. I think. Bing.
Alright, we'll save here. Go into our inventory, see what food we got.
Yeah, I would absolutely save before doing things. Oh, I also had like plus defense food.
Yeah, I do. I do too. There we go. 7 minutes. That's live or die by 7 minutes. That sounds about right. Even using attack up food.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
There we go. Got a one flurry rush. There's another. Okay, yeah, his attack pattern's pretty simple.
Yeah. And he didn't have too much HP.
Okay, can he stay in melee though? What?
I never had him go to like to actually try to shoot arrows at me. But...
No, I mean he just ran away.
Ran away?
I mean, yeah, he ran away. I don't know what to tell you. He like ran back and then tried to charge at me.
Oh yeah, he'll just run back, charge back to you. I don't. He didn't disappear entirely, did he?
No. Wait, mount.
Oh yeah, that's the thing you can do. Oh, that's the oil of this thing.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do when he... Like, how do I dodge when he runs 80 miles away?
I mean, you just dodge as he comes on. Like, I didn't get flurry rushes off that, but you just like dodge to the side.
There we go. There's another one.
I could probably take this Henoch, but I don't have space for the weapons. If I break some weapons upon his body, it'll be fine.
Okay. No, come back. There we go. Flurry rush with a big old thing. No. No, come back. Oh, I killed him. The last arrow did it. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, now I can collect my shock arrows in peace.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I gave 10 shock arrows too. Alright, well, first of all, let's save. And second of all, let's go back to my inventory. I really only used like 4 foods for that too. It's not too bad. And drop a bow. Man, my bows are all so good. Let's drop both these bows. Get this line of blow. Alright. Collect us some shock arrows. I'm collecting every single one of these bad boys. Oh, Sarkanza, you just missed my epic victory. I murdered the heck out of a Lionel in master mode. I'm a god. With 3 hearts, I guess I should add. Murdering him in general is probably not that bad. It wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. I died more times to that one Henox because I didn't have any temporary food. Also, I'm glad your computer is working. And this is great. I'm gonna have so many shock arrows. Do you get to keep any extra that you don't use going into the Divine Feast?
Yes.
Heck yeah. I wonder how many there are. I don't want to miss any.
this a lot.
Well, why won't it let me grab this one? Grab it, Link. What the frick? Grab the arrow, you bastard.
Alright, picked up my first wood.
Yeah, I actually did that a little bit ago too. And also, these shock arrows are pricey, so like, you know, every one is precious.
Yeah.
I stole the one in the domain for free too. Mine now.
This guy stole it right from under him. I waited until he was done with it.
Oh, it was shocking. It was clearly causing him harm.
He was a brave Zora warrior. I let him train to the best of his ability.
So you know it would have sucked if there was like a blood moon right as I was collecting these things. It happened.
Yeah.
It happened to be during the afternoon, so not a problem. I was surprised.
Yeah.
I think the attack plus goes a long way too. I only broke one weapon on him. I had an attack up, attack 1, defense 1.
Yeah.
HP.
I broke like one or two weak weapons on him, but not much.
What does this sign say? Jump at your own risk. Oh, I see. That's a good way to get back to town.
Yeah. You can land right there by side on.
I'm gonna do one more pass just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I want all my arrows. Well, I'm glad everything seems to be working with your computer, Sarkanzo. It's always nice when it boots up for the first time. This computer I'm on now is the first one I built entirely on my own. I mean, Dave helped me with the previous one, and then this one Man, I wish I had... Maybe I did bookmark the site. I wish I had bookmarked the site. So I can do it again. But it had like a bunch of ranges of specs on it. It would be nice to use the same thing next time I go to get a computer. Oh, I did miss an arrow. Did Dave go to bed yet? No, he's still kicking around.
Hi.
You can, I'm guessing he wants to send you his computer nerdery info.
Sure. Send it my way.
Sarkanzo is that kind of nerd.
Yeah, despite not ever having a working computer, he's a bastard. It's kind of weird how that works. Like Dave, I get. He has computers.
Well,
nice...
that in my job, part of it is
Yeah.
making sure that the equipment we get from vendors matches our requirements. So I have to be very ornery and anal about the details. And then fight with vendors when they try to substitute parts, and then the parts aren't going to work because I know what they're substituting and what. There were very clear reasons why I picked the parts the way I did, because it's usually like to navigate a very narrow needle of specification requirements.
Oh, I was born ready to go side on. Bling! Is this one where you have to like shoot its legs? I don't really remember.
No, you have to deal with ice blocks, which would have been useful to realize I could use the ice power to break them instead of wasting my arrows on them.
That's good to know. So wait, what do you need the arrows for? Nothing? Oh.
You need the shock arrows to hit the things on the divine beast.
Yeah, just from the only divine beast like pre thing I remember is the seal surfing one. Yeah, my computer is surprisingly quiet too. It's wild. It runs pretty darn cool. Let's use this bow. Let's switch to my shock arrows. Can I hit two at once? I can. Did you hit two at once, Talon?
I did not. I didn't try to do so, but that's nifty. Right, how do I?
Alright, Sidon, I'm gonna need you to. Oh, you're only gonna do this side? We need the other side, boyo. Oh, I guess I can just hover over to the other side, huh? Or fly over to the other side, rather.
Oh, he'll go over to the other side eventually.
I don't need it. I've lost Sidon. Okay, there he is.
Sidon boy?
Yeah, I lost it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that mine? Oh god! It's fine. These ice blocks did not do any substantial damage. Where's the last one? Ah, there it is. Alright, 4 shots, 4 arrows, 4 kill. "20 arrows. Pff, only needed 4. Nothing personnel."
I survived.
Congrats on survival, Dave.
Oh yeah, Mifa's Grace is gonna be so nice. You mentioned that yesterday. But
Yeah, and it gives you bonus hearts when it activates. It's really, really nice.
yeah, probably the most relevant one to a master mode playthrough for sure.
Almost wish it's cooldown for shorter.
There's a cheat for that on our Wii U's, wink wink. I think. There's like a permanent Mifa's Grace option.
That's a bit much.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's basically invincible mode. Which I think is the intent. Show the enemy no fear.
Mifa's real power.
Sewing?
No, keeping you alive permanently.
Technically, that was also Zelda's power. Don't see Mifa's. Also, I just noticed the elephant's tail is a pump. It's cute.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
It's like the handle of a pump that you would have over a well or something. Mine invented it. Elephant says, "I'm just trying to spurt you. I'm spurting you." Oh, can you just teleport to the Divine Beasts?
Yes, once you've gotten inside, you can teleport to them.
Ganon. Can't believe they don't know how to pronounce Ganon.
Ganon.
Ganon, no. Gananu.
What if you were a dumb, stinky Lizafulse?
Alright, please tell me I don't have to use arrows on each of these eyes. Score. Hi, Guardian. That Guardian just got, yeah, one shot.
Yeah, no, that was the weird thing that I encountered. I just walked up and smacked him and he died. And I was like, what the hell? No, the scaling inside of the Divine Beast is a little wonky.
Got my map. Yeah, okay, so it's 12:07. Let's see how long a Divine Beast really is. Pretty darn short. I remember that much.
Oh, that is a weighty was a false. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if the Divine Beast were like Majora's Mask dungeon length, I don't think I would have any complaints at all about this game.
Yeah, the fact that they're not like real dungeons at all.
Ganbatte. Yeah, the map. I don't know about anybody else, but I also don't like 3D maps very much. Or rather,
They
like,
weren't great.
Presented this way, I'd rather have the floors presented linearly and see how they connect that way. Like, there's a terminal below me, but I don't know where the frick it is. Too low now.
What?
Oh, that's the terminal right there. Oh, okay. When all you have is magnesis, everything looks like a... Or when all you have is cryosis, everything looks like a cryosis puzzle. But in reality, it was a magnesis puzzle all along.
Alright, glorious katana get.
Congrats on your katana. Oh, that's the boss room, isn't it?
The empty room that doesn't seem to do anything right now?
Yeah. The one with the giant bulb, yeah. Man, having 2 bars of stamina is such a great quality of life feature. How do you live without it? Oh, Guardian.
What the F is that?
Three elite Guardian caucuses.
I'm guessing it will not let me access this terminal while this thing is spinning. Call it a hunch. Oh, come on. That's close enough. Done. There we go. 3 terminals.
Maneru Sea. Oh, I am at the ocean, I guess. What the heck? I assumed this was a lake. Money. I'm so incredibly rich. But not as rich as Ivan, because I'm never as rich as Ivan.
You're darn right, Knuckles. Okay, we need to move that. Let's just look around real quick. There appears to be a thing shooting. Oh, the Alpha said something?
Yes. That happens.
Not anymore. Okay, I see. Guessing I have to bring it all the way up. Make me moist, Mr. Elephant. Oswald.
Oswald. Ruin this prince.
Oh, there's spikes! It's the freaking rudest thing that ever happened to me. That's backwards.
That wasn't great. It might have rolled down in my favor. Do I have any stable food left?
Now the true joy, getting this treasure chest. Kick. Be something good. Ancient core? Yeah, okay.
What happened to my druid's movement speed? Oh, injuries -2, that's what it is. Okay.
heal that druid.
Yeah, well.
What's this do? Ladder? Oh. Permanent or temporary? Permanent, okay. Let's save just in case.
Another Enoch? Not sure I really want to fight him. No, do not wake that Enoch.
Oh god. Almost knocked me freaking off. Thing. How did you get on the trunk? I weird platformed onto it.
The important part of the trunk or the trunk in general?
Important part.
I got the setting right, and then I glided down from the door.
I just glided down from the top of the elephant.
I mean, yeah, I think I glided down from the door. I could have glided down from the top of the elephant too, honestly.
The last,
you do get on the top of it first, I guess.
The last terminal I have is inside its brain. I'm guessing it's through this narrow thing. Yep. Oh, there appears to be fire here. Oh, you gotta open the hatches. There we go. Yeah, this one especially, there wasn't much to. There weren't really any. Well, I guess they were puzzles.
I mean, I think that's all of them, but they just have those minor puzzles to them. Gosh, I'm that far back. Freaking.
You had a save problem?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't catch it when it screwed up, so I have no idea when the save bugged.
That's so weird.
I think if I'm paying attention and I see that it's saving the bottom right and I just don't move much, I can kind of prevent it. Like maybe it'll process it. That might just be some kind of cope, though.
The master of cope. Wet Blight Ganon. Everybody's favorite. Talon's favorite is definitely Wet Blight Ganon.
Definitely had fun dealing with a boss that has master mode healing and obnoxiously long invulnerability fit parts.
I also just realized that he has, I guess the blights are made up of pieces from guardians and the beasts. It's like a guardian eyeball.
Yeah, he does have like the whole guardian eyeball mask thing going on. Honestly, I'd be half willing to say the mask kind of looks like something else, but...
Oh.
Oh man, if only this guy could get a perk, or had the perk to give him +1 trinket. I have another one that would give like 50 more poison damage %, and then that would put him at like 210% increased poison damage.
Big wants to actually kill things with the poisons.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's technically a unlock related to it. It's like kill 1,000 enemies with poison.
Probably gives you some other kind of poison booster.
Yeah.
can't wait to one day have weapon slots and be able to carry a sledgehammer for breaking ore nodes.
Oh wow, he heals a lot too.
Yes. Yes, that was the issue. Yeah.
Oh, he also one-shot me with that spear.
Basically everything he does is one-shot. I think the shockwave thing is the only thing that doesn't. Honestly, if I had used a food buff, that might have helped with him too, but whatever.
At least it lets you back in the fight really quick.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, come on, Can you not dodge a shockwave by, like, running? Or by, backflipping?
I never was able to. I think I just had to run away from it and dodge it at all. Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, you do have to be, you have to be some distance away from most of his attacks.
I was able to get easy, or when I dodged it right, I could get decent flurry rushes off like his stab and his swipe, but if you do it slightly wrong, then you graze the freaking hitbox and die automatically, so that's something.
Yeah, that was a perfect timing thing. Or like I perfectly timed his shockwave and it still didn't work. Uma!
Didn't kill him, but it was funny.
Funny. Light, turn up, light you.
Threw a bomb at a lizard and knocked him into the drink.
Dance, water, dance! That's what he says.
Well, that's a different movie. You have gotten that song in my head, though.
Hey, bad boy, no healing. Be a shame if I shoved a bomb arrow right in his freaking head. Oh my god, I freaking knocked him down.
Yeah.
How do I hit him?
You have to run over there and smack him. Or if he's floating away, your only option, I guess, is to shoot him with arrows. Because for some reason, he can just float away and make it really hard to hit him.
Whew. Thought I was dead there.
Hello, shrine behind the waterfall.
Oh. No effing way! Ah, he's not high. The bomb arrow hit me. He wasn't high enough, dude. He was one hit away too. I thought he was definitely gonna be high enough. I didn't even think that could happen. That's actually wild. Cause that definitely killed him too.
Anyway, I see.
Really? He just keeps doing the stab and I'm too close. Yeah, you can transition him before he gets to do much of anything.
Yeah, no, that part was easy, even at the beginning. It's part of why I kept trying to like actually do it, is because getting that far was simple enough. So.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Can I climb this?
He went to another direction.
How do I?
Oh, climb, Link.
Oh, if I could get up there, okay.
Oh, I lived. No, I'm not Daijobu. Two headshots, by the way. Two headshots.
Yeah, it puts him in the drink.
Yep. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely the correct answer to his bullshit is to get aggressive and just shoot him with arrows. Don't try to actually do mechanics right.
Yeah, I didn't let him. He didn't shoot any crystal balls at me. No thanks. Just oozing his goo all over the place. Alright, total dungeon time, less than 30 minutes. 28 minutes. Yeah, including the boss. Wild. Dude, we get a heart container, I forgot. I'm too dummy thick now. Got 4 hearts, how can anything stop me? Weird, why did the heart container have collision? It's like wild. Inku, you've stopped the eternal rain and probably the lag that you're experiencing near me. I mean, if it's gonna give me a 4th heart, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, once I finish my 2nd stamina wheel, I'm probably going to put in for a couple hearts.
I'm not doing that. Let's not say things we regret.
Look, it's 13 to get that Master Sword. You're gonna get there eventually.
Also, are we gonna talk about the fact that she can just give her healing power to somebody else? I mean, the way she says it makes it sound like she could have done it while she was alive.
Yeah, I don't...
It's weird. I'm assuming that's not the case, but she worded it weirdly.
Yeah. Wait, did I come through the waterfall for no apparent reason?
Come.
Yes, I did. Whatever, it's fine.
これから永遠に一人きりなんだって。だけど今日あなたが救ってくれて、こうしてもう一度会えた。そしてこれからは
Thanks, fish tits.
私の力があなたの助けに
Wow, she's not Rudo.
だから
She's smaller Rudo.
I still think it's so weird that the Zoras in this game all have individualized heads. I guess hers is like a dolphin. Because what's his
It's a
face is
little
a
odd.
shark.
Yeah, the one guy's a manta ray.
And a manta ray and a hammerhead. It, like, I get it, but also it weird. Was it like that? in
It's a
Twilight
little strange.
Princess? I don't know.
I
Probably
don't think
not.
so.
It's weird.
I think they're just having fun with their ability to add details.
Yeah.
Never take extended Zelda lore serious. It's not worth it.
No, I have to. They're going to... Tears of the Kingdom is going to be the Dark Souls of the Zelda lore franchise! I've rescued the Divine Beast. It now effed off, never to be seen again. Just kidding.
Return to its own planet.
It'll show up in the final cutscene and shoot a laser beam.
Actually, it's in the world now, too. It's sitting on top of a mountain.
What does it climb on top of that? Oh, here it goes.
It goes...
Yeah. Well, they gotta go into their positions in the corners. Except this one's not in a... This one's not in a corner.
They're not really in the corner. They
just all go in a high place.
Yeah. Back.
And you can tell it's good now because it's blue. Oh, it shoots a laser now.
ハイラル城で薬剤ガノンと戦うとき、助けてあげて。あなたの一撃でできるだけガノンの力を削って。それがリンクにしてあげられる最後の助けだから。ガノンを封印できたら、ハイラルに平和が戻る。
Pet the elephant.
あ
Oswald.
なたと私も役目を終えられる。
Fine work, Oswald.
お父様、お元気かしら。私、わがままばっかりで、いっぱい心配かけて。できればもう一度。
I mean, he seemed pretty mobile for a fish. If he can move around the beast, we could bring him. We could bring him up there. He's heavy, but you know, we could do it.
Who can we take where?
The king. She's like, I wish I could see the king again.
Oh, I see.
I mean, she could.
I mean, I don't think she could actually talk to him, though.
Dude, it's Frank.
Frank?
Franks.
Yeah,
yeah,
Frank
remember
is...
when we franked some Franks?
Yeah, I remember Franken.
Oh,
Frank me Freddy.
Here's the stones, buddy. I already got 10 of them. They're shiny.
Oh, did somebody want, like, luminous stones or something? Yeah. Ooh, nice.
He gave me a diamondo. And another diamondo. Oh, huh.
I will have to go back and talk to people.
It's a permanent side quest? Oh no, he'll trade them forever for more diamonds, but not double. He says no.
Pateno village spotted.
Hey. Why does this say commander boots when it's clearly pants?
It's a package deal, okay? Those boots come with pants.
But boots are a trinket in this game.
Look, shut up, okay?
Yeah. That's what I figured.
I do like the remix of Sora's Domain, it's really good. Goron, do you have a quest for me? Or are you good? You good here? Nope, no quests. I like to grab all these rejects quests at least.
Okay, excuse you?
Oh, that's a Zora. I thought it was a collectible. I'm not allowed to just sleep in the pond.
I am going to capture that blue horse.
Never.
Maybe I should have some sneaky mood. Sneaky steam directions, 6 minutes of double stealth. Horses, you can't see me. I have double stealth up.
I liked my dive.
I like that dive.
5 Fleet Lotus Seeds. Thanks,
no, the Link, you fucking moron. I mean, why did I tap the freaking button? I saved up the tree. Why did it load me down the tree?
Down frog. The tree. Oh, there's a cutscene if you go back to Fatty.
Oh. This horse is kicking my ass. No, I don't need you.
Oh, this is where I get the trident. Can you use temporary hearts to get the Master Sword?
I don't think so.
Zora, Zora.
It was kind of weird when they started chanting the name of their race at me.
Human, human. You don't do that? I do that all the time. So wait, what's the deal with these tridents? You can make them immortal? I mean, with the these super weapons, you can make them permanent.
I think they can. I think they can be repaired or something. It'd be nice if you could like get an enchantment on them or something, though. They're not particularly. One I got wasn't particularly good. I don't think they scale or anything.
Yeah. I'll take your entire stock.
Aye.
I'll take your entire stock. Yeah, they have rock salt. I can just lick it, dude, for free. They can't stop.
You can. Come the fuck on! Leave me. Stop spawning in enemies. I want to catch this horse. Oh wait. Any more friggin' skeletons? More horse riding bokoblins? Random moblins? None of it. Horse, stop perceiving me.
Isn't there like a bottom floor to Source Domain? Did I dream this? I thought there was.
I mean, you can go under the domain.
Yeah, it's not really what I was thinking of, but could be.
The horse really wants to go back this way, so we get in this bush and we wait here. Horse. Horse.
Have you tried trying butthole?
I keep trying butthole and he's running from me for some reason. Horse, did you run off this cliff? Horse, if you committed suicide, you have to tell me.
Nay!
He committed suicide.
Sucks. Well, survival of the fittest said it couldn't have been a very good horse.
Yeah, it's... He ran off a cliff. How smart could he be?
I had good success with the horses just south of the Great Plateau. They run a mountain, so it's hard to get them back to a thing, but like, I guess they're good. I don't know. Seemed good. It's like 3-4-3. I mean,
yeah,
4-3-4.
Wanted to try the stats on any semi-interesting looking horse I could find.
Found Chickaloo tree nuts. What the frick? It's like, I don't. Some of these random ingredients. This is like, oh, it's a spice. What is it? What does that mean?
I mean, I'm guessing it enhances the food and or can be used for specific dishes.
Nut cake, sautéed nuts.
Yeah, lady gave me some tough nut cake. That was very nice of her. I used that to fight the Lionel.
I go over there. I guess I can just climb. It's not raining anymore, so I can just actually climb.
They tell the dirty cheat secret, I guess, on this map is you want the mist to come as close as possible, so you don't have to run as far.
Yeah, and you can, they're like the torches behind the mist aren't going to spawn shit in, so.
Correct. That's this map's dirty little secret.
What if you assassinated a moblin?
I'd be a monster.
Would you though?
I don't know, maybe.
What if the Moblin's the real monster?
Where do you think his wife washed up? Wonder if she's dead.
Whose wife?
I'm just trying to find Azorius' wife. She was washed down river. Old man river.
I'm sure she's fine down there somewhere.
Ooh, hello, rocks. Topaz for everyone. Oh, did one of my topaz just go into the ocean? Okay, I guess new plan. We don't do that. Use the sledgehammer. Whenever the OST plays like a weird musical cue, I'm like, oh god, it's blood mood. Sometimes it just, you know, lets out
Yeah,
a
no,
pause, you're like, oh,
I
God.
I know what you're talking about. Gee, that sure is a lot of thorny vines covering this tower. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to them.
My toe grazed a bit of that fire and I lost it. I had to restart and actually go around the thorns like some sort of pleb. I was angry. I was grumpy.
I just caught a goat in the wildfire.
You monster.
Oh no! I tried to ride the winds from the flames up the tower and I bumped the fire further up. It's a good thing I had bonus Amoeba hearts from getting touched by a moblin.
Ooh. Yoink. I love it when their platforms are just on the ground and they have the magnetizable chest and I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's mine now. You didn't know it, but you were just giving me treasure. Thanks, bro. Durability up.
Alright, tower, get.
Where's my treasure? Pebbles Alphos had 10 arrows. Yeah, the best part about Mifas is gonna just be avoiding getting like random garbage one-shots.
Yeah, when like stupid archer man gets a shot off on you weren't expecting.
Well, that guy also bursted arrows. I need those. Where'd the arrows go? Oh, stamina bass.
Yeah, on that note, Mifa's Grace is basically constantly on cooldown.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Zora's sword. Okay. I've ensured that Octoroct had a bad day.
Good work.
Son of a.
Let's see if I can make it all the way to this moblin in the sky. Bye!
Octorok eyeball, rare.
8-fold long blade attack up plus 11!
Yeah, those are good and all, but they like also evaporate, I feel like. How did you hit me? Okay, you missed. Another Zora spear, I don't need that. Give me, if he has any arrows, I'll take those though. Not seeing any arrows.
Oh, the 8-fold longblade has a special charge attack?
Yeah, it's like a Midari, I guess. Or some sort of, you know, superior Japanese blade thing. Ooh, bomb arrow. Singular though. One bomb arrow for the whole chest.
It's a big bomb.
Alright. If I was a Zora that washed downstream, I'd be pretty close to where I am right now. I'd have to be.
Hey, where'd the lady go that I saved? Come back here and reward me. After a great deal of effort chasing down that stupid bokoblin. Here they are.
Is the quest meeting? Where? Any location guidance? No. Wait, I feel like she's gotta be around here somewhere. And I do not remember where.
Hellions are generally good folk. Hmm. What else would I be, though? I will go in the general store.
This looks like a place she could have watched up. But she ain't here.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
Beer basic.
Look, dude, you're charging an awful lot for freaking bomb arrows. Like, those girls talk about getting hearty truffles for the money, but he's selling them for 24 rupees. They ain't even worth much. Go gather bomb arrows if you want to make money.
Hi. Ah.
Alright, Zora woman, you need to be here. Where does Zora woman at? Now I want to say I remember being in the swamp or something. Let's get this shrine and then we'll go check the swamp.
Ooh. That's nifty, alright.
Let's see, what's the easiest way for me to make fire without wasting a fire arrow? I should have 8 bajillion flint. Where's all my flint? I don't know what flint looks like. Oh, there it is.
Right back. At some point, I need to do a sick dye job on my clothes.
Is there a tree on this island? I'm not gonna use a fire. I'm gonna make fire like a true caveman. There is a tree on this island. Excellent. Oh, there's also a stick right here. Oh no, that's a bow.
I'll activate this shrine and then go visit Professor.
Oi, mate, you care for a cup of Professor? Cuppa. Cuppa of these nuts. Speed of light. Shinrate Rito Ripa Shrine. What's this do? Spins laser.
Right, you can't run with your weapon out.
That was an easy one. That help screen actually said it. Ingredients with different effects will cancel each other out. Don't get greedy.
I couldn't help but get greedy. No. Goodbye, Boko Club.
Where the heck is Zora lady, man? She gone. Sorry to say, dude, your wife is freaking dead.
Now, hopefully those lanterns stay lit and I don't have to walk all the way back. Oh, wait, I have to go to Kakariko to do this first?
Yep. Got down right, Knuckles.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Can't believe I have to go all the way to Kakariko to get permission for basic runes.
Alright, I give up. I'm looking up where this lady is. Batwa Zora lady location.
It's one of these.
Wait, what the actual frick?
I see this is the one I haven't suffered with.
I guess it didn't. I guess he didn't lie. It said it could have washed all the way to Lake Hylia. I guess that's supposed to mean go 800 miles away, and she definitely washed up there. Which, I mean, I guess it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Let me just start unequipping all my metal stuff.
No, ball.
Alright, I think I need to turn in for the night. Good night, guys.
See ya.
See ya. There we go. Okay. Cheat the puzzle. Everything's fine.
I love cheating. I love cheating. I love pumpkin eating.
Okay. How did that not go?
Oh. Hmm. Hmm? Ah. Oh.
Hi. Ooh. Hmm? Yeah. Oh.
Have some frogs.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Mm. Ah. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Guess it wants it to be freaking way down. Why not run now? Oh, because it got swapped.
Oh.
No, stop.
Where's the dumb broad and her stupid letters? Need to go find her. Apply the handbrake, you dumb broad.
Also, now we have a nice happy little elephant on our loading screen.
Yep. Oh, hey, there's a statue in Zora's domain. Didn't notice that.
Is there one in there? Okay, that makes sense. I'm guessing all towns have one.
Probably.
I did not find the one in Zora's domain, but I'm not surprised it's there.
Alright, I think one more thing I'll try to do before I stop for the night. Is get the freaking get the freaking watchtower. There it is. It's gonna be so easy.
The watchtower isn't actually in the permanent rainy region, so.
Well, it's not permanently rainy anymore, anyway.
Well, yes, but I mean, completing the Divine Beast didn't make it any easier.
It gave me a spot to fly to. That's very high up. And it's basically going to get me straight there. In fact, it did get me straight there.
This shrine appears to be surrounded in spikes. It'd be a shame if I could just cheese it. I don't know how you're supposed to get in here without having Zora power.
Oh my god, dude. I'm bad. I'll take the free shroud though. The one surrounded by spikes, you just kind of walk.
Did you walk around them? It's just a ring of spikes around the entrance.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, like near the swamp, it's not a full ring.
Yeah, I guess you could kind of climb over right here, yeah. Well, no.
Lineru. Le tower.
Rats on tower.
Yeah, it was very easy. I just literally flew here from Varuda. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Oh, there's failed falls. Okay, maybe we'll do one more thing then. What we haven't seen is... wherever the Bank of Wishes is. Oh no, there it is. The Bank of Wishes. Need to go there later. Knees Yoma. Is that a D's nuts joke? D's yeast Noma?
Link, why?
I solved the puzzle.
No wonder. Can you do this from afar?
I bet you didn't even get the mysterious Zora riddle. And accidentally murder a frog while you're at it.
I ain't never solved no Zora riddles.
Kid told me.
Oh, the one... Is it the rhyme she gives you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I did do that, actually.
What the heck? How did you know? How did you know? Besides the fact that it was pretty easy. But other than that, how did you know?
I don't know if you can use the... I'm not even sure. I guess I got the fake. I don't know if you can use it to solve the thing.
I used the ceremonial trident.
Silver scale, or did you find a ceremonial one?
The metal one in the river. I used that one.
Guess that was silver scale. Yeah, I just used the real one to do it.
Why use real when fake do trick? Kinda want those luminous rocks.
Doesn't want luminous rocks.
Well, they are very high up. There's not really a great place to get to them from. So I'm not even sure if this is really gonna work for me. Oh, nope, I can land here. Okay. Nope, okay, I can land here. Now we start scaling. Be able to land. No, we can't land there. That not work. Hey, I did it. How am I gonna stop these rocks from going everywhere? The answer is, I'm not. They went everywhere. I only got one. Well, two, I guess. I just gotta... I keep forgetting there's Korok seeds from just picking up rocks sometimes. It made sense, I guess, but kind of weird. All the same. Where did we decide the Bank of Wishes was? That's done here somewhere, right? Yeah, way down there.